won't you stay for the ride? 'Cause all the views will be nice. Lend the stories that we'll tell our friends. We'll make him laugh until the party ends. Oh, won't you stay for the ride? It's do or die. Let's turn this 10 into 11 and make a jump to 7th heaven. Shopping carts and chronic pain. I'm 9 years over drinking age. Is this how Mom said it would be? 'Cause if so, I've got sights to see. Strawberry fields and impossible highs. Looking for purpose and what else to find. Hope for the best, no, I'm wasting my time. Can't let these chances get out of my life. Once again, I won't be sitting at me living in the innocence. Watching all these souls out of sin, the bottom sinking in. Waiting for something to happen. Oh, won't you stay for the ride? 'Cause all the views will be nice. And the stories that we'll tell our friends. We'll make them laugh until the party ends. Oh, won't you stay for the ride? It's do or die. Let's turn this 10 into 11 and make it jump to 7th heaven. Minimum wage, putting minimal effort. Could hold on for money and waste my potential. Skin rotting further, though I'm not a relic. Relate with the elderly, bones are upsetting. I try so hard, and it's just so much work. Hell, I've slept in my car for days and weeks. It hurts that I can do so much and never get that far. Yet still I'm pushing for something. I'm moving towards something. Wait, I'm sick of waiting for y'all. I'm done with wasting my time. Don't got that much to live for. Let's go for one hell of a ride. I'm sick of waiting for y'all. I'm done with wasting my time. Don't got that much to live for. Oh, won't you stay for the ride? 'Cause all the views will be nice. And the stories that we'll tell our friends. We'll make them laugh until the party ends. Oh, won't you stay for the ride? It's do or die. Let's turn this 10 into 11 and make it jump to 7th heaven.
Hello everyone, how are you doing? Right, today, it is the day, chat. Today is the day that we end off phase 1. The day that we've all been waiting for. That really came quickly because again, we grinded out, you know, we had long streams and we just went hard on it. All right, pause. Let's not make that weird. But I hope we're all doing well. Now, for today, admittedly, we are going to take it a bit slower, mainly because I do want to give people time to go ahead and join the stream for the fight itself. So what we're going to do for today is we're going around doing some smaller things. So, I don't know if you've noticed it, chat, but I've been collecting some paintings. So I've definitely been hoping to go ahead and put them up. As well as this, obviously make some commemorations to you guys. So obviously make tiny little bits. Obviously it will come to a point where I would like to write signs down, make things that are dedicated to you guys before we go ahead and wrap up the end of this series, or the first part of this series. Hello Kazak, how you doing? How are you doing? Hope you are doing well. But yeah, like I said, we're gonna try and hopefully for today get things kind of slowly wrapped up. We won't push too fast for it, but hopefully, fingers crossed, we can go ahead and get it done, and it isn't too bad. Apart from that, I'm not going to go ahead and wait around anymore. We're going to go ahead and jump straight over to the main one. So let's go ahead, get this. There we go. So let's go ahead and load up our last ever time that we probably will go on this world. You're doing good? I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. God, so to start, I think a good way to start all of this would be to obviously first let the game catch up with me before we go ahead and start doing anything. But some context for why I started everything that I'm doing here, like the series and everything, just so you guys get a bit of an idea. To start, I initially planned out this entire series as like kind of a whim. I was really into Terraria at the time, and so for me it was one of these things where it's just kind of like I felt like doing it. I wanted to do it, so I was like, you know what, screw it, let's give it a try. Then eventually I went ahead and managed to get it done. It was not that hard, admittedly, to get it all set up. It was just obviously knowing that there was going to be a lot to do. Now, if you guys are long-time viewers of the channel, you might know a bit about it already, but we did actually initially have this already set up and ready. But it was annoying, mainly because of the fact that we struggled a lot to set up the initials for it, so it meant that there were quite a few things that didn't go through properly, mainly because first off, the way I started it admittedly was not great. It was really janky, it was slow, it just wasn't great. But now, of course, it's kind of moved. It's changed a lot, we've moved it a lot, and I'm really happy with the work that I've managed to get done, especially with your guys' help. Now, obviously, I cannot go ahead and sit here and say, yep, I did all the work and all that kind of stuff, because admittedly, a lot of this series would not have been possible if you guys weren't there watching it. What up? Looking for a PC to purchase? Hell yeah, nice. Now, yeah, like I said, a lot of it would not be possible without you guys. You guys were the ones that stuck around a lot and, sat there and watched. You guys watched me go from, a copper short sword, barely surviving, to here, to right now. And I cannot say thank you enough to that, guys. Really, truly, I do appreciate you all for watching. I know I can go on and say all this kind of stuff, and at the end of the day, it may sound empty, but it's not. Truly, the fact that even now we're at 93 subscribers, me personally, I didn't even think I'd get to 100 within this month or next month. But it's just barely the end of the month, and we're at 93. And my goal is 200 for this month. I feel like we're going to smash through it. If we are, I'll be very happy to. But even so, it's just the fact that we're so close to 100 already. I'm happy because it means that you guys are enjoying the content. And it is really nice to see that. Especially because at the end of the day, you know, a lot of this content, I do enjoy making videos. I enjoy making streams. This entire stream is going to be part of a video, in fact. And so it's like, you know, everyone that's here today, you know, sitting in the stream watching and commenting, to everybody that has commented before and sat through the streams, they will be there. You will be there, and you will see yourselves throughout all of it. And you know, it's again, it's just one of those things. I want to make sure that at the end of the day, everyone gets their fair share of the pie. Because, again, like I said, you know, a lot of this would not have been possible if you guys didn't watch, didn't help me out when I needed it. And I cannot say thank you enough for that. As well as that, also, if you guys haven't noticed, I'm ready to streaming now. Not just because of the fact that, you know, we're sitting here, you know, going through and talking about all this kind of stuff, but it's also because, you know, you guys are here enjoying the streams, and you guys are sitting through these streams, and you guys are enjoying it, and that's what matters to me the most. It's the fact that you guys are enjoying these streams, because at the end of the day, while I do love streaming, what I do also love is entertaining people, and making sure that you guys are enjoying yourselves is something I really would like to make sure to keep going. That's why sometimes I'll say, it's like, if there's any feedback, please let me know, because at the end of the day, like I've said plenty of times already, I want to make sure that everyone here is enjoying what they're watching, because there's no point in, you know, me giving you, telling you guys, oh yeah, no, thanks for coming along, thanks for coming, when you didn't enjoy the stream. So again, thank you guys so much for that. Obviously, throughout, I cannot say this enough. I'm always welcome to new ideas. I mean, last stream, if you were there, we had plenty of people giving in ideas about things to try out. And I'm not going to not do them. Like, I will do them because, admittedly, it seems cool, a lot of the ideas that they gave. And, you know, it's like a why not kind of thing. So, again, just something to say. Also, I want to say as well, this is not the end. Of course, this is the end of Phase 1, but this is not the end of all of Terraria for me. I still plan on doing a lot more Terraria videos, and I still plan on, you know, doing a lot more content to do with The Climb, because The Climb is a series. It's eventually gonna end, yeah, but this is only the first phase. This entire set of videos is, well, I say videos, streams, is going to become one big long-form video, which you guys will be able to watch. Obviously, I don't assume you will, but in any case, if you do, I cannot say thank you enough for that. But now it's just a case of that, you know, slowly figuring things out, making sure that it all works out, and it all is good. Like, you know, it's all good, and it's all great, and, you know, that kind of stuff. Fucking hell, I'm starting to get nervous here. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I guess that's all I really can say. At the end of the day, these Terraria streams are a lot of fun for me. I love doing them because, for me, I love Terraria. I love playing the game. It is something that I always enjoy. And especially if it's for you guys, you know, you guys are getting to sit here, watch me play, help me out. You know, you guys get a piece of the pie in what happens in it. You know, you get to help me choose a class. You get to go ahead and help me make a choice on, for example, the pylon network. We didn't end up making it, but maybe earlier next time in another run, we might do it. And so obviously it's things like that. Now, obviously, with that aside, with all the glazing aside, I do want to make some things about this world that you guys really want to do. So, what I will do is, if you're part of the Discord server, at the end of this stream, it may take some time, but I will go ahead and, in the announcements channel, leave this world as a download, so you guys can go ahead and go through it and play it, but also the character as well, so it will be there. And then, of course, I'll leave all the mods that I've used. Any mod that was used throughout this playthrough will be there. It will be there for you guys to see, and so you can use. So hopefully, fingers crossed, all of that works out. But obviously, if you'd like to go ahead and take a look at it, it's going to be the same thing with every phase, every single time. There's always going to be details there. Now, moving on from that. When it comes to other details, I think what I want to do now is let's go ahead and make some signs. We'll make some signs now, actually, because they're pretty easy to make. And chat. First come, first serve. Make a little message that you want and where you want it, biome-wise or place, or just anywhere. If you want a sign somewhere, cough up now, because I know that I'm going to make a sign. Oh, actually, hold on. I sent an insignia. But yeah, obviously, I'm not expecting all of you guys to go ahead and comment something that you want to go put down. But, of course, if you want to, it's there. Now, that aside, we have got everything already set up, so we can go ahead and fight Drayden the moment we're ready. For now, all it is I want to double check that we've got the items that we want. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to double check the wiki, go through it, and all that kind of stuff now. Just because then we know if we've got the items that we want. Because right now, I think we're pretty sorted. I think. I want to say we are. We might not be. But let's double check that now. But yeah, so obviously, Kazaric, hi. Ash, hi. To anybody else that is here, hello. I hope you guys are doing well. Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. I can go ahead, double check the wiki. That's not it. Okay. Okay, here we go. So the occult skull crown. I want to see what that is. That seems pretty cool. So the occult skull crown. So equipped with 5 defense, constantly gain rage over time. Oh, we don't need that. The amalgam. Let's see what that is. The amalgam. Okay, extended duration of potion buffs by 100%, and potion buffs remain active even after you die. 50% increased damage. Shade range down when you are hit. Grants the ability to dodge attacks. Attacks until listed. 5% of max AP will not be dodged. The dodge is a cooldown that ranges between 15 to 90 seconds depending on the dodge attack damage. This cooldown is shared with all other dodges and reflects. Temporarily increases critical strike chance and some damage after a dodge. Ooh. Might be alright, but I don't feel like... I don't know if for us that would work out too well. I mean, we can... Let's see what other items there are. So we got the Affliction. Oh, actually, the Absorber first. Let's check out. How is that going to fare for us? Increased movement speed and jump speed. Grants immunity to knockback. Enemies take immense damage when they turn... and are afflicted with a damaging sickness debuff that reduces damage reduction significantly. Using a healing potion to spawn a cleansing aura, walking into the aura removes all debuffs one time. The aura grants 3 HP life regen and 8 damage and plus 5 damage reduction for all players inside for 10 seconds. 5% of the damage from enemy attacks is absorbed and converted into healing. Oh, okay. That's actually really good. But I feel like for us, especially because it's Exomex, we're not going to be using it too much. I want to check out... We'll check out Rampart of Deities. Let's see. So, it causes stars to fall. It increases invincibility after taking damage. Grants in boosted invisibility frames based on your missing health. Being struck for over 200 grants you 30 additional invincibility frames. Grants immunity to knockback, puts a shell around the owner when below 50% health. Reduce damage taken. Absorbs 25% of damage done to players on your team. I mean, it seems alright, but I feel like for us, that's not going to do much. Considering if we get hit for 200, we basically get slapped into oblivion. So, not really. Alright, I want to see what Radiance is. Okay, 70 max life. Grants 2 to 6 HP life regen based on missing health. Grants 1 HP life regen and an additional 1 HP life regen when inflicted with damage debuff. Standing still grants 2 HP life regen. Grants 20 defense and continues healing while afflicted with any debuff. Healing eventually slows down if debuffed or extended for an extended period of time. Massively boosts natural life regen with afflicted with any debuff. Each debuff beyond the first grants 8 additional defense. Granted defense fades away slowly when not afflicted with any debuffs. Makes weak damage over time debuffs harmless and halves the duration of all the strongest debuffs. You emit shining blue light if visibility is enabled. A once putrid crystal now glimmering with immaculate purity. So we don't really need that. I feel like for that, yeah, I feel like our again, I feel like our loadout is pretty sweet as it is. I think the main thing is the minions. I'm curious, actually. Void Sash. Can climb walls. Max life regen. I feel like this would be good if we didn't have everything else. And what about the Angelic Alliance, actually? How do we get that? Angelic Alliance. I mean, we can pretty much make it. Chat, is this real? No, it's not real. I'm actually a fake person. I'm not actually real. Chat, sorry. Okay, we'll do that. How many do we need for that? 24. Okay, well, we can go quickly grab some from the Underground Hollow. Also, hello, Styrene. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, let's see. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Haven't got any idea for signs. My brain is empty. That's fine. Don't worry. I'll put that down. I'll put that down, in fact. That's fine. I'll just put that down. I mean, to be fair, again, it doesn't need to be anything, like, crazy. You can just put something funny if you want. By the way, Styrene, if you don't know what we're doing, basically, I'm going to go around placing down some signs from different people. No, don't. Hey, man, it's fine. Pretty good. I got an offer from a uni that I want to go. Oh, hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that, man. Really happy to hear that. I'm glad you got that. But yeah, like I said, what plan is just anything you want to put on a sign, tell me, I'll put that down, as long as it's not too vulgar. But it's something to commemorate everyone for, obviously, this entire run. And something that, if you do end up playing it, you can kind of come back and take a look at it and see it for yourself. So if there's anything that you want in specific, then go ahead and shoot. Because, again, like I said, I don't mind adding it. Ooh. Actually, I'm curious. Can you get an auric pick? Bowder Copper Tower off Curries. Nice. Hallowed. Angelic Alliance. So we just need Shadow Spec, which we need Ashes of Annihilation. Great. Ash was literally at Curry's. Earlier today. Oh, fair. To be fair, I've been to Curry's a couple times. One time I went, I sat in one of the gaming chairs and I was like, okay, well, I need to get this. And then I looked at the price tag and it was like 200. I was like, oh, I can't get this. I can't get this. It's always the nice things that you can't afford. Let's see. Pick. So, UL Bloom is 250. I'm curious, can you make auric bars? Oh, we can make a zenith if we wanted to. Fair enough. Oh, you know what we need to do? We need to go fight. We need to get the Kindle staff from Yaron. So we need to go ahead and do that. So what we'll do is we'll grab the Phoenix egg. I work at a Savers. Oh, fair enough, lad. No, I won't. I was working. Oh, okay. Oh, actually, how much money do we have? I'm curious. Because there's an item I want to get. 7 platinum. Okay, right. What's the boss that we can just quickly get a bit of extra money on? Honestly, probably Poltergeist. Actually, you know what? We'll try and fight Devourer of Gods. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how this plays out. Okay. Sick. Okay, so we bullied him there. Oh, bro. Well, that's just a bit unnecessary. Heh, you miss. Okay, sick. Sick. Easy game, easy game, easy. Too easy, too easy. Alright, let's see. How much money are we gonna get out of this guy? Oh, we're not gonna be able to get our prison bag. That's real. He's on the floor. Damn it. Well. Oh well. Okay. Let's go ahead and put back the floor. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it's not too much. 7 platinum. Bro, it's a good piece. Bro, it's a good PC. I may have to make a purchase. Then do it. If it's a good PC, then buy it. Okay, let's try to do another fight. Because I think we can get... We can beat it pretty easily, so... I've not got any confidence in ourselves. Okay. Okay, let's go over this way. Okay, get this. Okay, sweet. There we go. Alright, sweet. Farm a bit of extra money. Ooh. Yo. What does this look like? Not like anything, because we have too much going on our screens. Great. Okay. That is such a silly fucking image. I love that. Right, let's see. Can we get the World Warper? Because it's an item that I think we can quickly grab to make a very cheeky little dive. How many? 38 platinum, and we have 49. So we're good. Okay, so this means that now we can right-click anywhere. And we get teleported to it, which is great for us actually. So we'll go here. We'll grab a bit of abyssal diving gear, meaning that we can take this and get ready to do the ultimate spoof. As long as we don't press the button to summon anything, we should be fine. Luckily for us, we don't need anything from here apart from one item that I would like to grab. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Chat, I made a speed boost in Unreal Engine today. Hell yeah. Happy to hear that, man. Okay, right. Time to fight Mr. Yawaron. shit. Okay, that's just mean. That's just mean. Okay. Damn, Thanatos is gonna murder your PC. Yup. I know for a fact it will. But, oh well, it's fine. It'll be fine. It's fine, chat. We'll survive. We'll make it work. Where the hell is Yaron? Oh, there he is. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go straight down to him. There we go. Right, did I get the Kindle Staff? No, I didn't. Why the hell did I not? I got Ancient Demon Shade Armor. Okay, what do we... Termit Pebbles. What do we use them for? Terminus Shrine. Finality. Some of the pet rock. The stone can the stone before was merely a shell with true creation. The creator's first right. So basically it's just a joke item. We've got the rogue weapons, which is alright, I guess, but we don't need the rogue weapons. Which is the thing. Last words before PC explodes. Yup, it will. It will be my last words. I promise you now, chat. It's not gonna go well when it comes to it. But oh well. But to be fair, I will turn off stuff like Spotify during the fights. In that way, it'll make it a bit easier. What the hell lagged my game there? There was nothing to lag my game. Motherfucker. Ah! Oh wow. Whew. Okay. Sweet. Okay, give me Kindle Staff. That is not the Kindle Staff. How do you get the Kindle Staff? It's from him, isn't it? Okay, chat, I'd like you to bear in mind that this is the only item that I'm trying to get. Yet I'm getting every other item. Every other item. How much money do we have? 27. You know what? We'll do this. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yeah, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. We'll keep that. But the rest of it, we'll sell. Right. Let's see. Can we go buy a treasure bag and hopefully pull a decent item? Jesus Christ, 69 platinum. Okay. Well, apparently we're better off just not doing that. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, here we go. Right, let's just get this fight done as quick as we can. Because honestly, I cannot be asked to deal with more of this. PC's been copped. Nice. Ow. Ow. Oh, that didn't hit, but like still, ow. Okay, there we go. What piece did you get? I can't remember the name, but it's got 1 terabyte. Some good graphics card. Brother. How can you not I'm gonna hurt someone. I'm actually just gonna hurt someone. I'm not even joking here. I am so pissed off right now. Chat, I am mad as hell. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I get right. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Why would I be mad? 6-month plan, £800 total. Fair enough. Okay. Let's just get this done. Ooh, frames. Right. Okay, there's that. There we go. Where is it? There it is. I got the trophy. Right, we're getting the Kindle staff now. Chat, I am beyond upset. To a degree that I cannot explain. I got the chicken cannon before I got Yaron's Kindle staff. The chicken cannon. I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm calm. Cool, calm, and collected. I am not upset. I will not get angry. Just go try again. Eat my Yaron. Eat me, Yaron. Oh. Wait, why do you want Yaron to eat you? It's a bit confusing. Okay. Right, the moment we get the Kindle staff, we'll start the fight. Because I'm not gonna lie. I'm done with Yaron's shit, man. Okay, boom. Kindle staff. Yes! Finally. Jesus Christ, I could save myself from this lag. Oh. Okay. I thought I just sold the Kindle stuff and I was having a heart attack. Okay, sweet. That. Right, let's get all of our slots cleared. Get that cleared. And that. Ruthless, 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 ruthless. There we go. Okay. Right, let's see. What's this do? Oh, okay. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. There we go. Alright. Before we go ahead and do it, anyone got actually, yeah, no, we'll probably yeah, we'll do it after. We'll do it after. I'm not gonna lie, I just kinda wanna fight them. The mech, sorry. Okay. Let's go ahead, put all of this away. Let's go ahead, turn off the Spotify. Boom. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Then perfect. Right, that is all perfect. Okay. 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 Right, let's do that. Alright. The fight of fights. The end of it all. Fingers crossed. I've waited long for this moment. Your nature fascinates me, but I do not understand it. You will face my creations, which have surpassed gods, and you will show me your dispositions through battle. Now choose. So we got Thanatos, Ares, or Artemis and Apollo. I'm thinking, let's do Ares first. Get that out of the way. Because I feel like Ares is going to be the hardest one in any case for us. Alright, well. Ares it is. 3, 2, 1. Jesus Christ. Take out Artemis and Apollo next. Okay. Do this, come on. I can leave. I can leave. Uh-oh. Friends. Oh, fine, first. Okay. Yeah, that's what I can do with that. I can do with that. I can do with that. We'll try and get rid of Thanatos, because I know this guy could be annoying later on. Make sure remains unknown to me. This one will go. I saw perfection. Fate must favour irony. For that must have been my first mistake. Money. Okay, Artemis and Apollo, easy, one. Ow, that hurts. That's a bit of a dick move, man. Whew. Unknown factor. A catalyst is what you are. Nearly as disconnected to this land and its history as I am. Excuse my introspection, but I must gather my thoughts after that display. This land has become stale and stiff with blood that has been spilled until now. Quite unnecessary. You have also spilled blood, but it may be enough to usher a new age. Of what? I do not know. But it is something I'm eager to see. Now you wish to reach the tyrant. I cannot assist you in that. It is no matter of spite, for I would wish nothing more than to observe such a conflict. But you have managed before. You will find a way eventually. I must acknowledge your triumph, but I will return now to my machinery. Sick. Okay, so we got the Artemis trophy. So we got the rogue weapon, we got the exo box. Okay, we got the chair. We got the Drayden's heart, which is good. We got an ominous core, but not any weapons that we needed. So, the question is now, how do we get the weapons that we need? I'm sorry. Did that say 100 platinum? Did that say... Oh my goodness, we have 200 platinum. Well, there you go. Alright, well, in any case, we do need to do it again, because we need to get a specific item. That item being... Here we go. Where is it? Is it this? Atlas Munitions Beacon. Oh, I know what this one does. No, but we need the Ares exoskeleton. So I presume that's the last one we need to kill. We need to kill Ares last then. Alright, well, in any case... Communicate. Introduction. I assume that you would attempt to contact me again. Though I am normally not one for the conversation, I remain quite intrigued by you. So, I will make an exception. On one condition. I must know that my words will not be wasted on you. To prove this, you must create something from exotechnology. I realize that the odds of you replicating exotechnology within your lifetime are slim. For this reason, among many others, I will upload blueprints for a copy of my force to your code breaker. With it, only your imagination will limit what you can create. If you complete this task, we will discuss this further. Oh, wow. So what is that? Huh. Introduction. Assume that you would attempt to contact me. Okay, so this goes through the entire thing again. But what is he on about? What is he on about? Intrigued by you, so I'll make an exception on one condition. I must know that my words will not be wasted with this. You must create something from exotechnology. I realize that the odds of you replicating exotechnology within your lifetime, for this reason, with your imagination will only limit you what you can create. Okay, so I'm assuming he's talking about using the exo shards to make something, maybe? I mean, that's what I assume. Exo. Shard? Exo shard. Exo prism, sorry. Miracle matter. We need to make a Drayden's Forge first, I think. We need to get 25 of these. So... Ooh, we need to get more necro stuff. Okay, well, in any case, let's do that. What's this? Oh, stinky. You smell terrible. Great. Okay, well, in any case, let's head towards the dungeon. Oh, actually, let's head back quickly. Zerg? Potions, perfect. Oh, and ceaseless potions. Sweet lag. We love to see it. We'll let these guys do a bit of killing first. Perfect. We only got 10 necklaces, so little. Got 46. Should be enough. So we head back to spawn. Put this away. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to make something out of exoprism, which we can do. We just need to make the Dragon's Forge. I think that's the main thing. I want to make a Dragon's Forge. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There it is. Hello, Ash. How you doing? Huh. What am I missing? Oh, endothermic energy. Oops, I misspelled. Sure. Careful what you say. I'll tell you that now. Naughty present. I need to get that. Okay, let's go over here. Right, let's get these guys. Okay. Let's go over here. We'll buy a couple of these. Actually, you know what? We'll buy 30. I just need to actually figure out if I could fit a QC in my room. Oh, fair enough. Sweet. I was supposed to order a monitor. Ah. That's great. I mean, you can just go in store and buy one. Right, let's see. 238 energy. Okay, let's go ahead. There we go. Sweet, I hope we didn't forget to order a keyboard. What, she's gonna be like, oh. She's gonna turn around and be like, oh. Okay. Deposit all. Deposit all of that. Okay. Raiden Forge. So we just need to get the Cosmic Anvil. We need to get an Adamantite Forge, the Ancient Manipulator, and the Tinkerer's Workbench, all together to make the Raiden Forge. Woohoo! I'll probably need some material. Sorry, I just need to double check. What does a Drain Forge craft into? Materia Transmutator. Works like almost any crafting station. Now includes Drain Forge. Jesus Christ. Fair enough. Okay, well, in any case, let's make... Let's see. Let's start off with Miracle Matter. How do we make Miracle Matter? We need Life Alloy, so we need to get... We'll craft 20 of these. We need to get Cores. You know what? We could just fight Ravager a bunch of times. To be fair. At this point. Okay. Go get Ravager killed. Quickly go ahead and finish this fight up. This fight comes quickly. Okay, sweet. Core of Calamity. So we'll see. Miracle Matter. Okay. Only 2? Huh. Okay. Right. That aside, let's see. What do we need from the miracle battle? Because I know that can make quite a lot. But what do we need? We need cosmic immaterializer, which we need one of everything. We also need the Cosmo lamp, which isn't hard to get. We can just go ahead and get a bag. Okay, nope. Didn't get what we needed here. Which is a bit annoying, but alright. I guess we'll live with it. Oh well. Okay, cosmic immaterializer. Boom. Reforge this. This. So let's see. And then we'll get rid of all of our summons quickly, so we can get a nice clean slate for them. Okay, sweet. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, that is a lot. How many slots? Uses 10 minion slots. Fucking hell. Communicate. Introduction. I assume that you would attempt to contact me again, though I am normally not one for conversation. I remain quite intrigued by you. So I will make an exception. On one condition. I must know that my words will not be wasted on you. To prove this, you must create something from exotechnology. Done that. I realize that the odds of you replicating exotechnology within your lifetime are slim. For this reason, among many others, I will upload blueprints for a copy of my forge to your codebreaker. With it, only your imagination will limit your what you can create. If you complete this task, we will discuss further. Okay, chat, does anyone know what he's on about? Because I've made something with exotechnology, from my understanding, which is the cosmic immaterializer. So am I understanding it wrong? Or is there something that I need to, you know, something else that I need to do? Like, I'm confused. What's going, like, what do I do? Do I need to start holding it? While I'm communicating. Right. Right, we'll go through this whole introduction thing again. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to double check the wiki. Yep. Keep going. Can you finish your conversation already? Here, I just want to go ahead and know if this will work. Okay, well, I've done that. I've made something. Oh, you know what? Okay. In that case, what we'll do is, first off, we'll get rid of this. Yeah, so we've got that now, which is, okay, a lot. We've got this. And then this. Which I feel like is all we really can do. Has to be a weapon, it says. I swear, but the cosmic materializer is a weapon. Or does it have to be a melee weapon? Like, does it have to be like, I don't know, like a heavenly gale or something? Confused. So confused. Okay, you know what? We'll try and make an Exoblade. We'll go for that. Boom. Made that. Tropic Claymore. Try with them. Okay, boom. Let's get living shards quickly. So, no clue why it's not working. Well, we'll try, again, we'll try with the different items that we have. See if they will work. I don't wanna talk to you. Okay, there we go. So, blade. Craft that. Flood tide. Okay, we need a titanium swords. Cosmic anvil in a zenith world. Why? Hell kite. Mithra anvil. Not in a zenith world. So we need a volcano. And 8 perennial bars. That makes no sense to me. Okay. Communicate. Introduction. Hopefully now it will work. Perfect. Okay. I understand that. Okay. Okay, so dickhead, I've got 2 weapons that use miracle matter. 2 of them. And you're gonna look me in the face and say, make it first, and then we'll have a discussion. You fucking dickhead. Maybe it's because we need the Drayden Forest placed down? Maybe it's like a... a thing where it's like it has to be physically placed down. Maybe take it out of the storage unit and do it manually. Maybe it's missing a trigger. Maybe. So, introduction. I assume that you would attempt to contact me again, though I am normally not one conversation. Yeah, okay. Yes, I've done that. In fact, the Drayden Forge is right next to me. It's literally right next to me, man. I'm gonna hurt this guy. It's right there. Like I've made a weapon I don't even need. And you're telling me that I'm gonna talk the fuck out, man. What does he want from me? Hold on, I'm getting the Calamity Wiki up for this. I should call her? No, you shouldn't. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. Sorry, it's gonna sound like it's lagging. It's not, it's just that I've got the wiki open, so you guys can't see it. Drayden. Okay. Right. Optimal. The Codebreaker will now have the ability to communicate option, which allows the player to converse with Drayden on various topics related to the Calamity mod's lore. How do I do that? Okay. It's a lot of information that I just don't need here. This is annoying. Alright, well, in any case, what we'll do, we'll fight him again, because we do need to. Maybe it's something to do with it. Alright, we'll fight Thanatos first. Why does it look like his head's so tiny? now. I want to... What monster you got today? I have unfortunately not got any monster. I did not go to the shops today to pick up any monster. The golfer was slain. Rest in peace, the golfer. Silas, the cyborg, the big dead. Come on, let me attack him. Please. I'm begging you. Just attack. Attack him. I want Apollo and Artemis out. I don't want Ares out because I want to get the fucking summon item. Please. Oh my god. And we're so close anyway. It's fine. Nah. We're dead. Ah! I'm so annoyed. I don't understand what happened with this game. Sonic 3 is confirmed to release on the 19th of March 2027. Hell, fucking man. Okay. Right, game. You and me both know that's not what I was aiming for, but alright. I'm not annoyed, you're annoyed. I'm not annoyed, you're annoyed. I'm not annoyed. Okay. Don't make me get the extra bait out, man. Ow, lag. I'm gonna scream. I'm actually gonna scream. Who knows? Maybe that fixed it somehow. Try to see if that's fixed it. Communicate. Okay. We'll let this dialogue play. Yo, what's up? Hey, Blur. How you doing? So, we're just doing the exomex now. We're trying to get the items for it. Get Ohio'd. Shut up. Shut up, Bixie. Shut up. Shut up, man. We're just trying to see why this dialogue option doesn't work. Okay, right. So I'll make an exception on one condition. I must know that my words will not be wasted on you. To prove this, you must create something from exotechnology. Done. Twice. I realize that the odds of you replicating exotechnology within your lifetime are slim. For this reason, among many others, I will upload blueprints for a copy of my forge to your code breaker. With it, only your imagination will limit what you can create. If you can complete this task, we will discuss this further. Now tell me why I have made 2 swords. Not 2 swords. Not even 2 swords. And I've made... Tried crafting the sword and crafting it again on the placed forge. That might work. You might have a point there. From a shimmer to get dewatered. As if it couldn't, like, go ahead and run any slower. The water, I mean. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, right now let's head home. Boom. Now can I do that? Thank fuck, man. Jesus Christ. Bixie, you're a legend. Thank you. Excellent. I gather you have successfully taken advantage of the exoprisms. Before you waste your breath asking me how I know, exoprisms, along with many other parts of my machines, have tracking devices embedded within. This is to monitor my creations via my personal computer. Now that I know you will likely pay attention to what I have to say, I assume you have questions. Ask and I shall answer to the best of my ability. Oh my... Okay, right, okay. That's so silly, Lamau. It really is. And I hope the Calamity devs fix that. Because I feel like that's just an oversight. Why make it so that it's like, oh, you have to craft it? Just have the weapon in your inventory. Just have it in your inventory. And then you instantly have it. Like, it makes it so much easier. And it means that it's like, you know, it doesn't matter. You know? Like, you don't have to put people through such bullshit. Anyway, I'm going to be right back. I need to go piss. Right, let's start off from the very top. Your origins. My first memories are that of awakening in the distant laboratory of the date, on the date, okay. That's cool and all. That's really cool. Okay, well, we can't read it because, you know, all of it's cycling past and I can't go from the top down, so. We'll just wait for this to cycle through. Wait for this to pass. I can't even read it properly. I'm not that fast of a reader. At least I can do it in my head, but when it comes to reading it out loud, nah. This is great. This is just what I signed up for, chat. Okay, here we go. Now that we can actually read it. My first memories are that of awakening in a distant laboratory on the date of 11/19/1227, well over 6 centuries ago, surrounded by nothing but a vast taiga. I was accompanied by only one other thing, a dead organic. Presumably, I was created by what I assume to be the laboratory's former inhabitant, though I am unsure how they accomplished such a feat. From what I gathered, they were quite a prestigious inventor, not unlike I. Several gadgets, assumedly of their own, making were attached to their body, and the equipment in the lab was more advanced than any I found elsewhere in the world. I have no recollection of the events prior to my activation, but from the start, I knew what my goal was: creation and scientific advancement. Many years were spent optimizing and building upon both the laboratory and myself to assure constant progress. At the date of 7/30/1385, expansion of the laboratory became impractical. Thus, I chose to instead expand my horizons. I sent hundreds of remotely piloted scout bots to thoroughly survey the continent. Ignorant of the attention such an endeavor would draw, were not properly prepared. In the following years, legends and rumors began to spread in nearby cities. Many spoke of encounters with roaming creatures that made not of flesh and blood, but steel and oil. Scholars attempted to study my machines. Some explorers even followed my creations back to one of my several recon bodies. However, as the years passed, I became an adept. I carried out such operations in a subtler manner. Slowly but surely, stories about my machines became rare. By the year 1421, my creations and I became nothing but more than a myth, until the Crusade began. Jack Black in the MCU when? Give it a year. Woo woo! Hello NCP, how you doing? Okay, your role in the Crusade. While the Crusade is widely considered to have begun on the date of 16/19/1781 with Yaron's rebirth, I took no part until 1423/1803. Upon joining, I was chosen to lead the science and engineering divisions. While I was given freedom over which projects I chose and how I pursued them, it was expected that anything I made would be beneficial to the war effort. Boosting the efficiency of mining operations was my first major contribution to the Yarim's campaign. Being essential to any further development, I learned how to mass produce the first generation of excavators to expand mining operations outside the Azufio, and then use similar mass producible technology to create arms and armaments that far outclass for enemies many simple dubbed equipment the arsenal. Throughout the Crusade, I also created a widespread surveillance system using knowledge gained from my original survey of the continent. I was activated on. You know what? I can't read it. I'm too slow. I'm telling you, chat. I'm too slow. Well, we'll wait for this to pass by. Hopefully we can, actually get something done. Okay. Throughout the Crusade, I also created widespread surveillance systems. Using knowledge gained from my original survey of the continent, I was activated on. Soon, my vigil over Yaren's rapidly expanding territory was absolute, and my knowledge of his adversaries grew. There were few nations I knew not the weakness of, and fewer still that knew our own. However, what I am most notorious for are my hulking machines of war. I am certain that you are familiar with them. Though Yaren was almost sycophantic in his praise of my results, even if he sometimes questioned my methods, our time together came to an abrupt end after he learned of the Praetorian Goliath. Regrettably, this event left a sizable hole in my laboratory. No longer subject to his restrictions, my work on cloning the witch and creating extra technology began. My role in the Crusade summarily ended. I do not consider the later inclusion of extra technology into Yaren's armor a formal part of my work under him. Yaren's knights and other troops continued to use my arsenal in their military efforts, but I no longer oversaw their research or production. The Crusade did not obstruct or interfere with my core objective of creation and scientific advancement. Rather, it simply redirected my focus through it. I gained novel insights and reached heights I would not have reached without playing a part in it. I appreciate having had the opportunity to work with some of the greatest organic minds of the time, and I hope those that are still alive will bring progress to a plethora of fields I have yet to explore. Your goals. My goal has been and always will be the advancement of science and technology. I will continue until I am eliminated or I reach the universe's scientific ceiling. Even if I have shattered limits before, there is bound to be a point at which which nothing more can be done to advance. I find it unlikely I will ever reach this point. May I have intended to ask for more specific long-term objectives, I currently aim to observe the world than I once had, so that I may find further inspiration for new works, even long after my activation and after my meticulously surveying large portions of terraria. There is much that I still do not comprehend. Once I have a firm grasp of the vast majority of this world's workings, I will focus my study on the astral infection's effects in hopes of finding a way to negate them permanently. When present on a planet, one simply could use a contaminator and the correct solution to remove the astral infection in the vacuum of space. However, it makes for an irksome and tenacious obstacle. Venturers beyond terraria will require preparation and appropriate countermeasures. In contrast, I will present a short-term goal. I wish to begin harvesting the minerals from this world's moon. With the husk of the cosmic titan culled, I plan to begin experiments with the wireless spatial linkage. The teleporters you are familiar with must be wired and are thus unsuitable for interplanetary distances. Scalable logistical means for instantaneous transport will be paramount in harvesting and ferrying materials beyond terraria. When this world becomes unsuitable for my needs, to be clear, I do not wish to see this world devastated and have no intentions of ruining it. The exomechanical trio. Okay. So so first off, we couldn't read it from the end, but now we just can't read it from the beginning. The zenith of my craft. The culmination of all I have ever accomplished, the result of over 660 years of research and scientific advancement. They are my magnum opus, a work of art. Simply calling them war machines would be an insult not just to me, but to them. Ares was the first to begin construction. Its early models, XF00 through XF05, were developed primarily in a combination of weapons for it to wield. While some were more deadly and themselves, particularly those featuring projected hard light melee peripherals in place of its laser and plasma cannons, it was clear that they did not synergize well with their brethren. Its current arms maximize its threat level when deployed alongside them. The second to be drafted was Thanatos. I took advantage of the size of the chassis and propulsion systems to add nigh impenetrable armor and innumerable pulse laser turrets. Few would be capable of learning its weakness before meeting their demise. I forged its armor using a process inspired by how Silver created Braylor's axe. By using particular jets to slowly and carefully fuse many elements together into a nanocomposite, the invincible armor organically grows over Thanatos' structure like a chrysalis. Regrettably, this plating's immense weight makes Thanatos notably slower than its siblings. Gonna dip for a bit, but I'll check back at one point. Alright, see you later, Styrene. When designing the third, Apollo, my goal was to downscale significantly, to make something more powerful yet compact. Reviewing the most compact forms of destructive potential I knew, I elected to simulate the Witch's flames. Apollo's searing exoplasma is fueled by unstable nanomachines and constantly shed a deluge of ultra-high energy particles. This both heats the plasma to an incredible temperatures and causes radiation burns of the severity on par with those inflicted by the Witch. The craft had little capability beyond its nanomachines, nanomachine plasma projector, but there was no worry. Apollo was never meant to fight alone. Oh, the Elder Slime. The final to begin construction was Artemis. Rather than being founded on raw power, it was made to be the apex of speed and accuracy. There is elegance in its simplicity. All of an Artemis combat efficiency comes from an onboard predictive AI and a battery of hard light bolt emitters. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, we've got that. What is Exotech? Exomaca, your forge? Yarim. Let's learn a bit about Yarim. Okay, well, it wouldn't let us, but okay. So we'll read this one. This will be the last one, and then we'll go on to continue fighting. Gonna wait for it to go. Oh, apparently we missed a bit. It was the perfect partner to its twin and required only a single revision. Organic beings fixate their senses on fire, presenting Artemis with the perfect opportunity to strike with unparalleled precision. The God Seeker. He once fascinated me nearly as much as you now do, both of you being unpredictable catalysts of a new era. I first heard word of him and Crusade via Scoutbot reports 22 years after the Crusades began. While the rumors about Yarim himself and his war plans to conquer a city on the continent I was on intrigued me, another rumor demanded my full attention. Supposedly, he was accompanied by an auric dragon. That was the catalyst for the auric dragon's rebirth. I saw this as an opportunity that could not be missed. I modified a scoutbot to enable two-way communication and dispatched it to the city that they were supposedly Yarim's target. I expected to arrive while the city was still under siege to an edge in negotiations, but by the time my machine arrived, a week prior, such military might was beyond anything I had deemed possible at the time. It was then the Godseeker. Something. This is great. I love this. The Godseeker interested me just as much as the Auric Dragon did. Yaren was very distinctive. Yaren was a very distinctive figure even then, and it was not difficult to locate him. I found him in a charged street directing the cleanup effort after he spotted a reconnaissance drone. Spotted my reconnaissance drone unexpectedly. We had a tense but brief negotiation. I discovered he had a passion for military history, as he quickly deduced that I was the source of the mysterious beings of steel and oil from centuries past. Despite the initial tension, I found him receptive to my offers after his realization. Perhaps he viewed me akin to a mythical force of nature, not allied with the gods. I explained our mutual situations from my perspective. I desired to create and progress, but was limited by my lack of safety. Yaren commanded a formidable army. But his great ambition could not be fulfilled unless he had an edge over his adversaries that could not be matched. My proposal was simple. Was a simple one. I would join his forces and focus my research onto assets that would benefit his campaign. In return, Yaren would see to my protection and provide me ample resources to pursue my work. The Godseeker was initially skeptical, but accepted after I showed him various, I'm assuming, creations. Various examples of my technology. I was soon moved to the heart of Yaren's empire and made scientist. While we had many disagreements that would eventually result in us parting ways, we came to a vague understanding. Though I was disappointed that I had little chance to study Yaron, given he was initially drew me to Yaren, I would be presented with many other opportunities throughout the next 72 years. The Archmage's magic, the Devourer's realm, the Witch's power were most notable. The Crusade taught me that I progressed faster with external aid, even if it only served as inspiration. My last interaction with Yaren was not even a year before I first observed you. He had come to me some months after his nearly fatal encounter with Brayla and Status, and requested that I enhance his auric armor with my newly invented exit technology. We spoke little before he departed to the Dragon Eyrie, and I believe him to still be there. Okay. Okay, sick. Alright, well that's really cool, actually. So, fair. Alright, let's see this. Because I want to try a different pattern of 3, 4. I'm gonna go for a sec. That's fine. Go for it. Make your choice. Let's do Optimus and Apollo. Get them out of the way. So I'm gonna use the melee weapon because literally that's the only weapon that has any reach towards him. I'm back. Hello. DPS. On a good day, to be fair, we could do more DPS with a couple of our items. Streamlabs hate punctuation. Bruh, shut up. Streamlabs really does not like... Hold on. After this fight, I'm gonna quickly change that. Like, I will go change that now, because that is annoying. Streamlabs. Why is fucking Aries getting so clapped so quick? Like, I don't get it. What am I doing wrong? Oh. It looks 3D. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Right. Come on, just die. Just die. The amount of years it probably took to make. It took quite a while as far as I know. Thank fucking god that's done. But let me guess, it's not gonna give me the areas. I fucking called it! I called it! Guess who called it, chat? I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this. That was not my intention. Hairstyle, no. Shot. 1, 2, 3. We'll keep the exo prism. Put that away. Put that away. Okay, chat, help me out here. How do we get... First version of Calamity was June 2016. Yeah, so quite a few years. Right, how do we get the Ares thing? What's it called? Do you know about the summoner penalty? The summoner penalty? What, where you get less damage if you're using a melee weapon? I know about that. I know about that penalty. But do you mean on exomechs or... You have to kill Ares last to get it. Yeah. Oh. I'm just thinking now. Because, like, the best way to do that... What is the best way to do that? I mean, I guess the best way would be summon Ares first, lower Thanatos and Artemis and Apollo, but then Ares is gonna come back. So then we need to focus. I guess, Thanatos, and then we'll get. But then if we do too much damage to Ares, Ares will come in next. So we need to, like, actively avoid killing Ares. Just gonna be... That's the issue. It's hard to get your summon to target twins. That's the issue, yeah. No, that's wrong. I know how. But the only issue that we will run into is loose damage that goes to Ares. Because what I can do is I can use the perfect Discord potion to go up right to him. Because if I click there, I'll spawn right in it. Because then it has to mimic my speed. Because it can't mimic that speed until it's on the other side of me. Which gives me enough time. So as long as I click in time and it hits, I should have... Hello, Cloudy White Moon. How you doing? I should hypothetically have a chance to hit the twins. That's in theory. Hold on. Good. How about everyone? How about everybody? We're good. We're good. I think you can get summons to force target if you right-click an enemy with a staff. I guess, but then, like, think about it. That's, like, how many enemies is... Like, how many summons is that going to be to get it to target? I think what I will do, first off, is... I'll get rid of Finality, and I'll get rid of the Mech Worm. I'll get Yaron's Kindle Staff in. And then lastly, I'll get the mirror. This mirror in. Boom. Got that done. Next, that and that to get that in. And then what we will do is the first thing we will do, we're going to summon Ares. And then we'll go straight on to targeting. It's all summons. Okay. So we'll summon Ares. And then right after that, Artemis and Apollo. Okay, sweet. So then, no. Okay, if I get, yeah, you can. You're right. We'll get it to target Apollo. The lag? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, let's focus on Thanatos now. I didn't realize how low my health got there. He has no FPS, he's quite low. He might need to some great FPS support mod. I think I've tried to use it, but it ends up making the game a bit too laggy. So it's like, if anything, this lag is actually a lot more manageable than it may look. Ow. Ow, that really hurt. Motherfucker. Interesting. You try lowering the graphics in the game. Trust me, when it comes to it, I have got the lowest possible graphics. If I lower anything else, it just makes the game look really shit. Aspect ratio wise, and it just makes me sick. Like I feel sick playing it, so I don't like doing that. Right. We'll go this. Sweet. Okay. There we go. So again, same manner. Summon them, and then we'll go for Ares first. Ares, and then after that, hopefully, fingers crossed, everything works out. Fair enough. Also, let me know if you need tips for this fight. No, it's fine. I appreciate that, though. Right now, we're just trying to get the Ares summon item, but obviously, we're just getting annoyed with its obviously we're playing Summoner, so it means it's a bit harder to get it without Artemis and Apollo being Ow! Okay, yep. There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ. Are they tech versions of mech bosses? I guess, in a sense. It's like Calamity's version of the mech boss, there's no way. I'm gonna focus on dodging for now. Lag. Yeah. I apologize. There's not much I can do about it. Apart from just hope and pray. According to the law, if I recall, the mech bosses are incomplete and test versions of these guys. I think they are for Calamity, but I'm not, because I think, what wasn't it, like some of I think there's another boss that was meant to be like a test as well. Vanilla laws that make bosses were made because of the or something? I think so. I can't remember. The lore gets really confusing considering you don't really see much of the lore in regular Terraria. Okay, sweet. Okay. So that means now we can just go ahead and kill these guys and then hope and fucking pray that Thanatos is the second one that we fight. No! That. Oh wait! Here we go! Stay above! Okay, summons. Target him! Yes! There we go. Okay. That's it, chat. We won this. We got this. They honestly look way better, yeah. But remember that Terraria has its own vision, so at the same time, you need to understand that. Nope, that's not happening. Wow, okay, that hurt. A lot. Yes! Okay. Yes! Whew. Oh my god! That's the way we do it, chat. That is the way we do it. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. Whew. Right, is there any other summon weapons that we need to get? We can get the Atlas munitions. I can't tell the difference between classic Def and Master. There's not a lot. With classic, you know, obviously you don't have Revengeance and everything. Like, you don't have the bars, the rage bars and adrenaline. But when it comes to Revenge and Death mode, all it really is, the difference is how hard the bosses are. So how much HP they have and how hard the bosses actually are. And that's pretty much all we will see difference-wise. Right, if you don't move, thank you. No, move. Thank you. Boop. Put all of this away. Sweet. Okay. Now. Okay. Hello, Mr. Goblin Tinker. Ruthless. Sweet. Okay, so let's get rid of all our summons. Cosmic energy. So, let's go ahead and let's start off with the basics. So, we want, obviously, cosmic energy to be there. Then, we want this. So, now we get to choose. So, we can choose, I think what we will do, laser and firing plasma. Don't want the Gauss nuke purely because while it is big damage, it's not the kind of DPS that I want in that moment. So yeah. Then after that, we summon these two. And we summon the mech worm. Slightly weaker. Oh, okay. And then we can get... Okay. Each one costs 3 summon slots. You won't get Cosmic Summon with the extra summons. Yeah, that's a bit annoying, but... I mean, to be fair... Herd of Soma? What, the weapon or the game? Oh, wow. The hook is so fast that it has a teleportation cooldown. Okay, well, in any case. Sweet. Perfect. We've done all of that. There's not much else we need to do. We can now move on to the final part. We need to get the Altar of the Accused. We need to get Ashes of Calamity. Altar of the Accused. Oh, we need to get Auric Bars. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to grab this quickly as well. Okay, put this down here. Now, we'll go down. And we'll go get the... What's it called? Psychological horror game. Yeah, I've heard about the game. In, like... All I've heard about is the name. I don't actually know what the game's about. So, to be fair, if in any case, maybe I'll give it a try. Let's see. We want to go ahead... Which type of over here? Nope. We want to go deeper down. Okay, sweet. So we've got that. Let's go over here, I think. Oh. Sweet. I think you should live stream on it. If in any case, I'll try and see if I can get the game. Because I will admit to you right now, the main thing is that I'm there we go, a tad bit broke. So, obviously, once I get the game, I'll probably then stream it, yeah. Let's head back up to the surface. Get that done. Auric bars. Stack. And then we'll get the Altar of the Accused. And we'll get a ceremonial urn. Okay, how do we get the ceremonial urn then? Oh, you need Ashes of Annihilation. Okay, so, well, we'll get some Ashes of Calamity anyway, then. Okay. I think this should be fine. Blind monster can open doors. I mean, that sounds pretty standard for horror games, really. Okay. Alright. Time for the final fight. Quite possibly the scariest fight. Let's do this. Okay. Okay. Ah, fuck, that hurts. Motherfucker. Dickhead. What the hell did I get hit by? Okay, it's the brothers now. Love that death animation, that's sick. Okay, well we've got the capacity trophy. Motherfucker, okay, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, come on. Come on, come on. Okay, okay. Here we go. Find a stretch, find a stretch, find a stretch. Come on. 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 Okay. Whew! Oh, baby! Oh, baby, a triple. Okay. I wasn't reading the text there. Okay, just stop. I have no future if I lose here. Once you have bested me, you will have one path forward, and that path also has no future. Even if he has thrown all else away, his power remains. I have no more energy left to resent him or you. It will all be in your hands now. And that is it. So now, if it will... this is the annoying part. So now we can enchant. But I think what we need to do is get a couple items first. Brimstone Locust. Not only can I enhance your equipment with imponent magic, I can also transcend some of your weaponry to entirely new forms. Such items are revealed when this item is in your inventory. Cool. City of Sullivan Taylor. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Right. I wanted to get the lore items. So that means the Misk. Going down here and... where is it? The exomechanical trio. There we go. So we've got that. What other name would it go by? Recipe order. No. Let's do this. It's gonna have a couple lag spikes here and then because of how many items it's loading. Okay. Right. Here we go. So, Calamitous, Sinnoh, yeah. Okay. So, this is the only one we can get. I just wanted to make sure there wasn't one for Drayden we didn't get. Okay. The exomechanical trio. What a terrifying marvel of engineering. Drayden's specialty always lay in the machines of war, but these are immaculate. His bold claim that no god can match his work is, however, incorrect. He is not privy to the traitor Almighty. Regardless for the steel and wit alone, he has forged engines of destruction that rival Calamitas. It brings me little comfort to remark that even she, at least, has a heart to speak of. Drayden is a moral monster beyond compare. He is entirely devoid of humanity and compassion. With technology this incomprehensibly advanced, he stands a precipice of... Nah, these words are too big for me. Apotheosis? With technology, he can fabricate such dreadful synthetic nightmares at will. His resources must be nigh unlimited. Were he to lose his temper, if he even has one, all of life's hopes would be smothered in an instant, silenced by the torrent of silicon. Though, perhaps you may leverage his unimaginable craft to your advantage and seek insight from him. So, we'll go over here. We'll quickly jump over here. Cancel the event. So, Cynosure. You now... Oh, actually, no. Calamitous. None have borne the burnt of misfortune quite like the brimstone witch, Calamitous. When I first saw her, she was still a girl. Prostrated in my court, garbed in charred rags as she trembled. I could not grasp the unfathomable raw power of the fell magics that coursed through her. She could scant control it herself. Permafrost recognized this immediately. With a pained face, he counseled me to look after her. The witch entered his tutelage, and soon after my service. She was ablaze with desire to douse the gods in her wicked wrath. Indeed, the faithful already quaked in her presence. Her name was a moniker of theirs, one uttered quietly in fear. In my campaigns, I counted on her sheer capacity for annihilation as my ace in the hole. No man, army, city, or god could stand against her unbridled fury. Eventually, the girl's horrific sin was too much for her to bear. She left my side along with her mentor. The weight of her deeds haunts her to this day. She despises me, and I cannot blame her. Please, if you would, show her respect where I did not. How much longer do you plan on playing? Well, this is pretty much the end. I just want to go ahead and get endgame gear, and then that's where we'll probably end it off. So probably not for too much longer. But there are some things I also want to talk about as well at the end of the stream. So obviously, I want to try and get that done as well. So, Cynosure, you now stand at the brink of infinity. The power you have amassed is extraordinary. Valor and deceit, truth and falsehood, loyalty and betrayal. You are beyond these notions. You have rent all asunder as they crossed your path. The very land now bends to your will. Do you not see how grass parts will? Do you not see how the grass parts where you step? How stars illuminate where you gaze? Terraria itself kneels to you. Whether it be out of fear or respect, this is the strength the dragons held. The primordial power they commanded. Little stands between us now. If you did not seek battle with me, I doubt you would have come so far. When you are prepared, seek the grave of light, and submit to the at the summit of the Dragon Eyrie. I await your challenge. Whew. Whew. That's fun. I like that. That's definitely going to lag my game out though, so let's not do that. Okay, let's see. So we have the Ashes of Annihilation now. Okay, let's see. I want to get rid of that. I want to get rid of that. I want to get rid of that. Let's see what this does. Ooh. A Soul Seeker to fight for you. Okay. Right, let's go to the Witch. And let's reforge. Well, I say reforge, enchant. Summon demons that harm you but drop healing items on death on item usage. Resentful. Makes the damage of projectiles vary based on how far the hit target is from you. The farther, the more damage, and vice versa. Bloodthirsty. Makes the damage of projectiles vary based on how far the target is from you. The closer, the more damage, and vice versa. Hellbound. Causes minions to be created with a 40-second timer. Once it runs out, they explode violently. Minions do more damage the longer they are alive. And idly explode as well. You better shatter that community. I don't think we can. Because I think it only affects... I don't think it affects us because it is a revengeance thing. When attacked or over time, demon portals appear near you. If sufficiently damaged, they are friendly. Otherwise, they attack you. They become angered if the portal is damaged. If a portal is damaged. Oh, okay. Can I reforge it as well? Persecuted Ruthless. There we go. Okay. Well, either way, we will try to shatter the community. Huh. No, it does. No, it does work apparently. Okay, ruined by unknowable hatred, it still contains most of the power of the community. Increases damage by 10% and critical scratch chance by 5%. Increases max health by 10% and damage reduction by 5%. Defense by 10%. Life regen by 1. Adds the rage meter, which generates over time. Oh, so no, it does add it. It does add it. Press C to temporary damage boost. Taking damage gives rage. This effect is not hindered by defense stats. Okay. Okay. Well then. We can enchant the staff of the mech worm. That is sick. A contemplated possible future of cosmic serpent. Gruesome warning for those blinded by the very hunger of power. It will attempt to attack you more frequently depending on how many hearts you are present. Oh, okay. Okay, that is sick. You beat Super Conatas yet? Never mind, you have. Yes, I have. Right. So now we're in the end game. There we go. Let's see what we can get. So we get the temporal umbrella, actually. Okay, well, let's check this out. So, we can get the profane soul crystal. Which is... Need to get Divine Geode from the thing. Modded treasure bags. Put all this away. Hold my copper short swords. I don't have it. I think I've destroyed it now. Profaned crucible. Okay, well, let's look up how to make that. Fair enough. Profaned core. Sweet. Okay, we need to make an angelic alliance as well, so we should probably get to that. What are we missing? We have a true Excalibur. Okay, sweet. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and quickly reforge all of this. Menacing, 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 menacing. Perfect. Menacing, menacing. Sweet. Okay, and then we will replace it with the Asgardian Aegis. So we get less defense. Or do we get rid of the Shattered Community? Make the copper short swords? Sure, why not? Oh, that's hilarious. Because of the thing, we can actually make it shoot projectiles. So what does it do? Okay, so right. Whip attacks into profane crystal whip. Okay. All non-summon weapons are converted into powerful summon variations. Fair enough. Summons and powers. Okay, so pretty much we make the Zenith. Can we? That's a lot of swords I'm not ready to farm for. Like, we've got quite a few. But a lot of it, I'm going to be honest, cannot be asked to go ahead and make. But to be fair, there are some things I want to make. So first off, I want to make the Temporal Umbrella. So we need Virid Vanguard. Perfect. Temporal Umbrella. Ours. Endogenesis. Oh, press the wrong button there. And then I also want to make the Universal Splitter and the Flamestead Ring, because those are two endgame items we can get. So we'll see what we need for the Universal Splitter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the Flamestead Ring. Ooh, we need to go ahead and get some stuff. Okay, so 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we need to go ahead and get stuff from the worm. Okay, we'll go get that. But we'll also reforge as well, and then we'll see how well we do against a call it empowered version of us, or how Miss Calamitous would do. Okay, I'm losing money here. I'm losing money here. See how fast you can kill the Eye of Cthulhu? Probably really fast. So I will give it a try in a moment. This is really starting to annoy me. Are you gonna give us the item? Am I losing my marbles? Devourer of Gods. I am losing my mind. Hold on. You should try Death from Calamity just to see. I mean, we could try. Yeah. I'll switch it up in a sec. I just want to see the flam. Said ring. So we'll put this over here. Won't really be using this too much anymore, considering centuries wise. Actually, no, this is probably one of our better ones, apart from the munition station, which actually we could probably go get. We could probably go get that if we really wanted to. Roofless, 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 roofless. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. There we go. Roofless. Perfect. Roofless. Perfect. No, that's furious. Perfect. So that is our first. Then we have the endogenesis, which is that. So then we can get rid of them. Then what's this? How do we fight with it? Fucking hell, it uses up mana. Bottom left icon. Okay, so the panel is right click to display the next control panel. Okay, so the panel has 3 configurations selected using brackets on the edge of the UI. Each bracket powers 2 out of the 3 possible functions, represented by the circular icon. The bottom left icon miniaturizes the mech to the size of the player, but weakens its weapons. The bottom right icon is powerful jet boosters, which greatly enhances movement. The top icon is the mech's weaponry. It must be powered in order to attack. Click the top icon to switch between Regicide, an enormous energy blade, and a powerful Gauss rifle. Exiting the mount while the boss is alive will temporarily hinder your movement. Now make them pay. Okay. So confused. So what do we... I'm confused. So what is it doing? Huh? Oh, wow. Okay. So then we click there. I'm so confused. I presume there's meant to be something that's happening here, but it's just not happening. No, not that. Huh. Okay. Well, in any case, what else have we got? The universe splitter. So guys, let's quickly go get our favorite enemy to go ahead and mess around with. Favorite one. His name begins with R and ends with Avager. So let's go ahead quickly bully him. How much mana do I have? I don't even have that much mana. Jesus. I think I have the maximum amount of mana stars. I'm actually just bullying him by not even fighting him. That's sad. Hold on. Let's see. Mana. $280. What are the mana buffs? Shit, what are the mana buffs? Phantom. Okay, we'll go ahead quickly buy that then. Peter. We'll go ahead, go here, get that, buy a bunch of these. Okay, again, go down through this way. Yeah, well, bye. Alright, we'll see you later then. We'll get the Phantom Heart quickly. Increase our max mana by 50. Which we don't need that much, to be fair. But we'll have it there just in case. Was awesome. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Okay. Right. Extra blade away. Not really. Wow. Oh well. Well, if you enjoyed it, then that's all that matters. If you didn't, then I'm sorry. Right. Let's see. Feel like the cosmic immaterializer, we don't really need too much. Okay. What I want to try. First off, we have 18 slots, so let's get this out. Sweet. It was awesome, but I'm not leaving. Okay, well, either way, I'm going to be doing some more stuff now. Get 2 of them. 1, 2. Okay, let's try fight the Brimstone Witch. We ready? 3, 2, 1. Ow. Okay. I'm just getting on my PS4. Fair enough. Oh, actually, we should have done it in death mode. I haven't been focusing too much on everything else, so it's been kind of annoying. Okay, well, we'll quickly kill her now, and then we'll fight her in death mode. Ow. Ow. That's not very nice. Okay, here we go. Right. Sweet. Right, I want to kill Cataclysm. Where's Cataclysm? I presume he died out in barrier. Okay. Uh-oh. My cat, so yep. Okay. Here we go. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. So we got the Calamity's trophy this time. Shit. We got the mythical Perdition, which is pretty cool. It doesn't seem like we got a catastrophe trophy, which is fine. Admittedly annoying, but that's fine. In any case, what we'll do and that. Okay. So, if we're gonna fight death mode, I don't want him around. I do want this. This takes up 10 slots total, so no. And then 1, 2. And then we switch it to death mode. So we get adrenaline now. Alright. Have you done Moonlord yet? Way past Moonlord. Moonlord we did a while ago. Yep. Yeah, we're now trying out death mode, see if we can do it in death mode. Ow. That's just mean. Okay. Locked in. Alright. Sweet. Okay, we're doing fine here. Doing fine. Don't want to jinx it. Here we go. Okay. We'll find the brother now. Oof. Oof. Almost had that there. Okay, we'll try that one more time. Okay, sweet. I guess the best that we can get for our troubles right now would be so close. Yeah, but it's fine. We'll just try again. Okay, try that again. Except this time we'll win. Oh, damn it. I used my adrenaline at the wrong time. There we go. Wow, we killed them that quickly. Ow, I didn't see that. Yeah, okay, sweet. Bullet hell phase. Okay. Ow. Ow. Come on, 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 come on. There we go. Just about. Come on, 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 come on. There we go. That lag spike was not good. That lag spike really was not good. Bullet hell. We got this, we got this. That's fine, I don't need adrenaline. I don't need the adrenaline. I just need to survive. There we go, there we go. Perfect. Come on. That's how we fucking do it, chat. We are the best there is. And we are just too good. We're just too good. That chat, I think I could say with the utmost of confidence, was quite possibly one of our best runs. Anyway, perfect. So, we've gotten a good run for our money here. We've gotten everything pretty much. Again, good gods? I wouldn't say that. I'd say I'm alright, but I'm not a god. Not on that level yet. But yeah, to be fair, that's pretty much all I wanted to do. Was test him out a bit more. I think, to be fair, this is all endgame gear now, so yeah. Don't know what else there is to it. Damn. I guess It's weird. I mean, officially, this is now the end. You know? This is the end of Phase 1. We've completed pretty much the grand challenge. I won't do Boss Rush, mainly because I feel Boss Rush is more of extra content. And for me, the way I see it is Supreme Calamitas, as of right now, is the end. I know that there is the Primordial Worm as well, but I don't see that as more of a boss. I see that more as like a, you know, a punishment kind of thing. You know, it's one of those things. It's I appreciate that, but trust me, I'm not the best. You know, there's a lot that we can get from him. I mean, nothing summoner-wise. But like I said, you know, there's still a lot that we can do. This is only Phase 1, of course. This is not the end of the climb. The climb, again, if you do know, this is only just the beginning. This is just the start of everything. So yeah, it's, you know, it's something that we're gonna hopefully have going on for a while. I don't plan on doing the next one yet, not soon, but I will come. Pretty much consider it when the long form video drops, when the video basically summarizing this entire run comes out. That's probably when we'll start the next one. But we'll give it some time so that obviously everything can happen. Obviously, chat, we all do know that we've had a wonderful set of things happen here where we've managed to go ahead and beat the game, but admittedly, there is something I'd still like to go ahead and do, and that is the signs. Simply put, all that will happen is that, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but this offer still extends out to all of you, chat. If there is someone who would like to leave their mark on this, on the world, on the Terraria world, whether that be a sign or maybe an item that is placed down, then we can go ahead and do it. But just let me know in the chat now so we can get it done now. What's Phase 2? Well, Phase 2 is pretty much everything gets a lot harder. From this point, I think we're going to Revengeance mode now. So it'll be the start of the run, new start of a run, expert mode. There's quite a few mods that are getting added, but also, like I mentioned, you know, you'll get to have the chance to basically see me climb up the ranks, in a sense. So basically everything gets a bit harder each and every single time, and eventually it's the hardest possible difficulty that seems reasonable. I still haven't thought of a sign yet. My brain is emptier than ever. To be honest, just think of something that you want to leave here as a message. I'll sign it as that person. So let's say, for example, Blur, you want to put something down, then I'll put down the sign, you know, let's say, for example, here, you know, we'll put whatever, so blah, 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 and then Blur, you know, it'll be like that. Or let's say, cause you put something down, it would be the exact same, so I'll just put Kazaric. Boom. But yeah, so it'll just be like that. So it'll be little bits and signs all kind of scattered around for everybody to kind of see. Just because then, that way, you know, everyone gets their little mark on the world. And I plan on doing that for everyone. Admittedly, I plan on doing that for everyone that I can. Copper short sword on the wall with the sign that says Blur. Alright, sweet. In that case, copper short sword. And then item frame. We'll go over down here. Admittedly, it's a bit difficult to see it, but there we go. And then we just put down a sign just above it, and that would say blur. There you go. And just like that, Blur's made his mark. Just there. I would have put it somewhere else, but there's not a lot of space, I will admit. But if there's any specific place you want me to put it, just let me know. Bixie, that goes out to you as well if you want to do something like that. But yeah, pretty much it. Damn, okay. I'm glad you're happy with it. Yeah, I guess now the main thing we can do is look at the last couple things from Drayden. Let's take a look at distortion. Despite my efforts to gain information from the Devourer, when forging his armor, I know very little about the distortion. What knowledge I do possess was still seemingly deemed too much by the Serpent. He was fiercely suspicious of my questioning, yet did not interfere with my own limited attempts to probe the dimension myself. All inorganic material in the distortion is extraordinarily old. When with radiometric dating failing to all 116 samples collected, given the formations. Okay, well, I slowed down. I started, and the game just decided. But yeah, to be fair, what we'll do is we'll read a tiny bit, and then we'll end off stream there. So we'll read a tiny bit, just so that way we can get the stream a tiny bit of something, so we can have something to do rather than me just sitting here looking at you guys like. Okay, so 116 samples collected. Given the formations that are present, it is a safe assumption on that most matter in the distortion has existed far longer than life on this world. Despite most of the local life forms displaying displaying behavior similar to highly intelligent creatures on our own planet, electroscopy and dissection of a few collector specimens reveal that none of them possess neural structure of a caliber needed for independent sapience. This evidence, along with observations of similar behavioral patterns between different species, leads me to theorize that the bulk of the creatures of the distortion merely express intelligence because they serve as limbs of a central hive mind. Quite how this is the case, it's not clear to me. It should not be possible to remotely grant through capacity to an otherwise simplistic organism. Doubly, oh sorry, I'm just dumb as hell. Doubly so when one considers this effect applies to an unknowable number of creatures, all expressing intelligence simultaneously and working in concert with each other to some disclosed goal. A sign that says waffle. Sullivan, I will get that sorted for you now. Where do you want the sign to be? I'll go, just tell me where you want the sign to be, and I'll put it. We've got the entire world at our oyster, so. Sorry, I blanked there. Okay. Let's quickly communicate as well again. So let's see what you have to say about at the beach. Okay, sick. We'll go ahead and quickly do that then. Sullivan. Great. Hold on. Perfect. Done. All right, chat. If any of you other guys want a sign, just let me know and I'll go ahead and put it down. I just want to quickly finish up reading all of this. So let's read about the Brimstone Witch. The witch was an unexpected ally in the final stages of the crusade. For the most of the campaign, I was undoubtedly Yaram's greatest asset, but that changed when she arrived. Her flames burned hotter than my most powerful furnace, and her desire to torch the Godseeker's enemies surpassed even my passion for creation. The Archmage was firmly opposed to her fighting, though Yaram would often send her on covert missions while Permafrost attended to other matters. Between these excursions, however, he attempted to act as a guardian to the young witch. The bandit sells dart monkey darts. I'd like one in the living tree. All right, sick. We'll get that to you then. Do we have the bandit? Actually, I've just realized. We do. Okay. So we'll quickly finish reading this then, and then once we've done that, we'll get that for you. Because Zarek, have you thought of anything or no? I'm just waiting for him to say, nah. Okay, you gonna let me read it now? This is beyond frustrating. Your head looks like a shield. Okay. Right. Between these excursions, however, he attempted to act as a guardian and teach the young witch how to control her magic. These sessions were the most perplexing and simultaneously the most fascinating portions to observe. Calamitas was shown to only have slightly above average grasp on the principles of magic, being unable to cast complex spells without them overloading and bursting into flames. Yet, when wielding the brimstone fires of the underworld, she commanded power that rivaled Yaram's. My surveillance over Azafur never signaled anyone who lived there having such power, and a mere child certainly could not hide it. Furthermore, she was no goddess, or Yaram would have slain her at any cost. I therefore hypothesized that she was not born with this power. After combining the archives for records of similar magics, I eventually traced it back to the Brimstone Elemental herself. The arcane signatures were nigh identical, with a few key differences. After the incineration, however, my research came to an abrupt and unplanned end. The Archmage had already chosen to desert Yaram, and Calamitas followed in his footsteps. Shortly thereafter, it was then I would get my final official order from Yaram: replicate the witch's power. My focus at the time was the plague. So, initially, I made minimal progress soon after. The Godseeker and I went our separate ways. Some years later, even without Yaram to order me, I returned to the project, and in an attempt to create a flame that burned hot enough for an early prototype of my forge in order to directly replicate her power, I began work on making a clone of the witch made from traces of her DNA. I had gathered the clone was a technical success. It showed no signs of being able to wield Calamity's signature magic. While this did prove that the witch's power was not natural, I had no means of tracking its source. Soon after the project's underwhelming conclusion, security reports indicated that Calamitas herself broke into the laboratory that the clone was stored in and released it interestingly. It became capable of wielding a tiny fraction of her very own brimstone magic soon after. To this day, I ponder the implications of those events. Okay, so let's take a look at... oh, actually, let's go ahead and get that dart thing sorted for Bixie. Where's the bandit? There. Shop. Where's the dart? Where is the dart? Monkey darts. Hell yeah. Item. Okay. Okay, we'll go down here. We'll get torches out. Oh. We'll do... So did it... Oh, it didn't go up there. Okay, well, we'll go back up and buy another one. Oh, damn. Huh, doesn't show up. It is there though. Just for some reason it's not showing. Okay, well, in any case, it's there. For some reason, it just doesn't want to show. But what I will do is I'll chuck it in the magic storage for now. Maybe it'll fix itself? I'm not sure. Okay. Let's continue our discussion with Drayden. Good enough? Yeah, I apologize. Well, if in any case you want to go check it out, you'll be able to, because there should be a world download after this stream, which I'll get on the Discord server. The Dragon Eyrie. My knowledge of the Dragon Eyrie is limited. Yaron is adamant in protecting it. In recent history, only he and Yaron have trod there, and neither were inclined to share details about it. Even if I dared to evoke Yaron's wrath, I cannot survey the Eyrie. My attempts at locating it, despite having surveyed this world's surface and skies many times over, perhaps it avoids observation, as per some manner of cloaking. It is also possible it simply exists outside the conventional space, in a pocket dimension of sorts. Either case would make detecting it via my current methods drastically more difficult. What I do know is that the Dragon Eyrie is an unusually large sky island that acted as the sacred home for the Auric dragons. Few others were ever allowed to tread there as a sort of religious sanctuary of the holy ground. It is also where Auric dragons would be laid to rest in preparation for their revival by Yaron. As their revival on the Eyrie, at the end of the stream, play sad music, please. I guess, sure, yeah, I'll play something sad. But yeah, so wait, acted as a sacred home sanctuary. It was also Yaron revival on the Eyrie. It was a commonly accepted fact that even if at the start of recorded history, the Sky Island must have been at least 2,000 years old. Damn. With Yaron himself being a similar age. Considering the extraordinary power of the Auric dragons and the sanctity of the dragon Eyrie, I am left to ponder. Did the Eyrie make the Auric dragons powerful, or is it that the Eyrie inundated with power due to their extended presence? Perhaps more importantly, what made them leave the safety of the Eyrie? Yes, I do, Jaden. Yes, I do remember you, Jaden. Of course I do. Of course I do, because I literally had a discussion with my friends the other day. They were like, "Oh yeah, how was your stream? I was like, "It's great." I had this one person though spouting brain rot constantly, and it made me want to go ahead and pull my hair out, because half the time I would look at it and I'd feel like I was losing my mind. No, of course I remember you, Jaden. Of course. Perhaps more importantly, what made them leave the safety of the Eyrie, even as their kind were being slain? I eagerly await the uncovering of such mysteries. Okay, well, let's go ahead and talk about the Devourer of God. No being I have seen is as enigmatic as a nameless serpent. Nothing in our world even vaguely resembled his body, structure, genome, or phylogenetic tree. I began many studies on his nature, all of which quickly failed for lack of familiar aspect to make comparison to. Even his basic biological functions provided near incomprehensible. It did not help that many of his claims about himself were unfounded. Creating such a stable portal like the one in the dungeon is a practically absurd example, as none of his portals have ever been so stable, even with my aid. Some numbers of years after the serpent joined more confusing addition to the equation was detected. The other smaller serpent that you refer to as the Stormweaver. You may have heard the claim that this same species as a Devourer. Any level of in-depth inspection reveals that this to be false. Setting aside similar body shape, basic X-rays prove that their endoskeletons were entirely different. I just can't read that now. I just can't read that. But yeah, Jaden, I do remember you. How you doing, man? I hope you've been well. Hopefully you will let me read it now, please. Okay, so we're not going to be able to read it yet. This is great. Okay, there we go. Now that we can read it. Setting aside the similar body shape, basic X-rays prove that their endoskeletons were entirely different, and the difference in size tells all else needed. In fact, from what little I have grasped about both serpents' biology, the Stormweaver may have been older than the Devourer despite the sheer difference in power and size. However, I am not confident enough in this conjecture to state it as fact. Despite my issues with the serpent, his assistance on the battlefield with the resources acquisition was welcome. One of the few unquestionable truths about him was the grandeur of his title. I still make use of the smelted cosmolite to this day in numerous applications, and I utilize the raw material as a metallurgical component of various alloys, such as the exomechanical trio's plating. Yet, the most profound mystery remains: the means via which the Devourer's body processed or disposed of godly essence. The energy is not absorbed or entirely converted, but scans for traces of essence showed that it was not stored inside of him for other purposes. All signs indicated that the godly essence simply vanished shortly after he consumed it. Unless he blatantly defied the laws of thermodynamics, which is most unlikely, the mass energy must have been transferred elsewhere. Where to? I am not sure. I doubt this matter will ever be resolved now that the Devourer has been culled. Oh well. Alright, so we'll take a look at the plague, because I want to learn a bit about that. Before you ask, I am aware that the nanomachines currently plague the jungle. I created a failsafe in case this happened, and I have no intent of causing uncontrollable mass destruction. If it begins to threaten biodiversity or otherwise encroach upon my learning of terraria, I will deactivate it myself. My research into applied nanotechnology began as a means to match the ever-rising heights of power organic beings such as the Witch, Braylor, Status, and Yarim himself were achieving. Living things cannot be externally ordered or controlled, and are prone to fits of emotion and, in rare cases, rebellion. I aim to create a weapon which could control, subdue, or eliminate any organic entity given enough time. I was well aware of the tenacity and adaptability of life, and quickly realized such a weapon would itself need to be alive to overpower any and dominate any known organism. It was through my observation of the growth of such powerful beings, however, that I had an epiphany. There's no need to make machinery to pass organic life, not when the very same life could be improved upon, and then harnessed as a tool or weapon. I saw then the banality of my efforts to simply control and replace life. I stood before the near limitless possibilities. Hopefully, when it loads downwards, possibilities of enhancing it further. Even when I deemed that I had plateaued in the field of cybernetics, the limitations of my methodology were ever present. The bodies were too frail to handle the prerequisite cybernetic enhancements. A queen bee was the optimal choice to host the nanomachines, born to rule. Such beings are resilient enough to survive the augmentations, but still weak enough to be subdued if or when necessary. Something about this research in particular incensed the Godseeker upon witnessing my progress. He flew into a rage. He blasted out a sizable chunk of the genomic laboratory and intentionally allowed my first unfinished specimen to escape. In no uncertain words, he terminated his agreement with me and stormed off. I do not know what he has. I don't know what line he has crossed, but he has made no further moves to antagonize me, so I shall continue my research in peace. Regardless, this is a unique allure to setting loose a synthesized mimicry of prokaryotic life. It continues to evolve incomprehensibly rapidly, even as we speak, providing endless opportunities for analysis. Well, we've only got a few more things to read, but I will admit I'm not too interested in them. Mainly because, the Forge, Miracle Matter, Exotech, all that kind of stuff, not that interesting to me right now. I might read it in my free time, but who knows. For now, though, we will go ahead and probably leave it here. Chat, before we go ahead and close the world for the last time, is there anyone that wants to put down a sign? One more sign or one final message before we go ahead and put a wrap to all of this. Actually, hold on. I've just realized. Is there a boost button? Anyone? You do? Alright, Blow. Well, what other sign do you want to put down then? Ugh. There we go. Oh, I could get a decent stretch in. God, my back clicked so much there. Ugh. Okay. I'm actually quite happy with this. I love your stream so much. Blur. Okay, sweet. I'll put this right over here. Perfect. So there you go. Perfect. Now, apart from that, that's pretty much it. Perfect. There we go. Right. Quickly, give me a sec, chat. I just want to quickly get that closed. All right. Sweet. So, hopefully when the music gets up and loaded. Perfect. Perfect. I know the perfect song. If you want sad music, I'll give you sad music, chat. Okay. All right. So, that pretty much sums it up. That is the end of phase 1. That is the end of everything that will happen with phase 1. Pretty much, yeah. If you don't know what it is, Terraria the Climb, essentially we're going to be working our way up in the ranks. We're going to be starting off from here. Thanks, PC. I didn't need that. We're going to be starting from here, which is where we are, phase 1. Moving up to phase 2, 3, all the way up to phase 6, which is the hardest difficulty. Now, if you don't know what it is, it's completely fine. Obviously, I can mention it to you. I will admit I'm just too lazy. But to put it lightly, essentially, phase 6, the final phase, is pretty much the hardest possible difficulty that I can think of that still feels reasonable and still feels doable without it being, you know, every other run I'll die and have to restart. Now, obviously, for this point, I need to say something, and that's thank you to everyone that has tuned into the streams, sat there, watched, commented along, helped me out, and everything. Thank you all so much. You have no idea how much it means to me, because at the end of the day, the one thing I like to do the most is stream. Make content, make sure that people are enjoying content. I love entertaining people, and it's something that I plan on doing for quite a while. I had a very love-hate relationship with streaming, mainly because I didn't do it quite often how much I wanted to. But admittedly, my New Year's resolution was to start streaming more. Now, obviously, when it comes to it, I can't go ahead without saying this. That doesn't mean that I don't have any personal goals. One of my personal goals is to hit 200 subscribers by the end of the year. Not a lot, but admittedly, I feel like it's a reasonable number that we can try to go hit. But even today, I think we're about like 92 subscribers, and we're nearly at 100. I thought I'd never even reach 100. I had a joke goal set up where it was, yeah, we'll get to 100 subscribers and there'll be a bunch of games that we can play. And yeah, I did actually have to go through with that, because now it seems like a reasonable goal we will hit of 100 subscribers, which to me is crazy. It's insane that we've managed to do that, and I'm glad that we're getting so close to it, because it means that you guys are enjoying the content. And for me, one thing I will always say is that I want all of you to enjoy this content. That means that if there's a video that you guys want me to react to, then I'll give it a shot. You know, if there's a game that you guys want to let me try, I'll give it a shot, because at the end of the day, I still want you guys to enjoy the content. And at the same time, I know that there are things that people would love to go ahead and see me do. I'd love to go ahead and see me try out constantly, and I want to do that. I want to make sure that you guys have something to go ahead and stick around for, because also I know this, it's a shoot for the stars to say that we'll get big. Admittedly, I don't think we'll get big. Not anytime soon. Maybe not in the next year. Maybe not in the next 5 years. But Markiplier did put it well, and it was the fact that that small sense of community where you knew people, where you recognized people, it goes away. And I don't want to lose that. Admittedly, I want to hold on to what we have. That's why for everything I plan on trying to hold on to the people that have subscribed, you know, making sure to have that close community still in some form. Because at the end of the day, while, you know, admittedly those, you know, like 90 people that subscribed may have been bot accounts, you know, may have been people using old accounts, it still matters a lot to me. Because someone did that because they thought I wanted to make sure that this person got support. And that means a lot to me. The fact that you guys are supporting me means a lot. So if you want to go ahead and donate, there's a link down in the description. But it's down to you guys. But jokes aside, if you can't donate, please don't. And if you don't want to donate, that's not me telling you you have to. Obviously, I will take donations though. But jokes aside, chat, like I said, at the end of the day, I want to do what I can to entertain you guys, to make sure that you guys are sitting here enjoying yourselves, and out of everything, there is always something for you guys to come back to, whether that be a YouTube video, a stream, any of the sort. I want to make sure that there's something for you guys. Terraria, the climb, again, it was a shoot for the stars. It was an idea that I didn't think would blow up. I didn't think it would be crazy. I thought it would blow up when, you know, I hit phase 6 and I died at, you know, Supreme Calamitous. Or maybe I was fighting Nameless Deity and boom, there we go. I'm dead, you know. Like, I thought that every time I'd stream this, it would never end up being a case that people would join my streams. And you guys changed that drastically. I mean, I will admit, it surprised me to see new people. Because, yeah, there are some people in the chat that come in, and I know them in real life. But, for example, everyone that's talking now, Jaden, Blur, Bixie, Sullivan, way more people. I have no idea who you guys are in real life. I don't know you. And admittedly, it's crazy to me that I don't know you, but yet you're sitting here and watching my content. That's crazy to me. And it's, again, this goes to everyone that has sat here and watched my streams, that hasn't spoken, but has silently watched. I really appreciate it. Again, I really do appreciate every bit of support from you guys. And at the end of the day, whatever I can do to help make sure you guys stick around and enjoy the content, I will happily do it. Again, thank you so much for sitting here, tuning in to the Terraria streams, and especially the Celeste stream. I plan on doing a lot more streaming. I think from this point, from today, I'm going to cut back on the streams. Not permanently. It's not going to be like we're never going to be streaming again. We will be doing weekly streams. But the reason I say I'm going to cut back is because I don't want to burn out. I don't want to go ahead and make sure that at one point, you know, I'm there, I'm streaming, and I'm enjoying myself, but then one day I don't want to. Because admittedly, streaming is something I hold close to my heart. Make sure you guys enjoy it, and enjoy the streams is something important. Apart from that, there's not much else to it. Again, the climb will come back. Phase 2 will be around soon, the moment that you go ahead and see that long form video. And I promise you there will be more videos. There will be a lot more videos that you will see from me that, you know, you may not think will be ones you enjoy. But obviously, all I ask is give them a try. At the end of the day, as always, there is to it. If you want to keep in contact with our community, guys, obviously, bear in mind, we do have a Discord in the description, which I'll try and go ahead and make sure is as active as possible by talking in it personally. But also, yeah, just stick around there for updates, because I will be updating if I'm doing a stream on a day, or if I plan on going ahead and doing a project, or even getting you guys involved with the content. I will tell you guys there. Apart from that, it's pretty much it. You know, there's not much else to it. Thank you guys all so much for watching. I really appreciate it. It means thousands and thousands of words that I don't even know of praise and just of thanking. You guys stuck around. Thank you so much for that. Obviously, tell your friends about me. Tell them how amazing I am. Tell them how cool my content is. Like the video, comment down below, subscribe, and yeah, that's it from me for today. Thank you all so much for watching, and with that, that is the end of Terraria the Climb Phase 1.